I'm going to go grab my waters. Oh, right. I... Huh? Okay, dash is... Oh, interesting. But, oh right, I have both R1 and L1 set to the same button. Oh, right. Okay, that's a little difficult. I hate cycles. I wonder if there's like a single pixel there that you could get a corner boost off of. Man, the little dust bunnies, they're always like exactly where you don't want them to be. Oh, that's funny. I think I ended up getting a jump off of the little platform there. Oh, fuck off. I was not touching you. I wonder how they determined the rate for that bottom guy to oscillate. Because it's like, it's a really annoying pattern. So I wonder if they actually did testing, or if they just, like, in order to calculate it, or if they just, like, tried a bunch of things until they found one that was really annoying. Oh, the fuck? Water. Oh, right. I have to preserve my dash. I'm sorry. How did I just jump without getting my dash back? Okay, I think I might have actually just been really close to the wall, and I got a wall jump. Okay, I don't know the cycles to be fancy, so I should stop trying to be fancy. Okay, don't know the purpose of that wall over there being accessible. Oh, right, I gotta go fast at that part. What the I hate this D-pad. I was pressing upright. Okay. Oh, interesting. It looks like there's actually a safe spot hanging from that wall. Okay, I'm calling shenanigans on that one. Like, how am I not grabbing the wall? I should have been grabbing the very bottom of that wall. Okay. So that bottom far left is about to go up. This room feels like once you figure out the correct cycle, it's just free. But I have not figured out the correct cycle. And by free, I mean, like, more or less free than anything with static objects. I need to get better at preserving my stamina. Fuck. There we go. Oh, right, this room. There we go. Huh, I wonder what that up left corner is. Because it's part of this room. Okay, well, I mean, that's still real. Oh, okay. Ah, this guy is very annoying. Interesting. What the fuck is that? Okay, am I supposed to just wait? Just lose a cycle there? Bleh. Bleh. Ooh, that was quite fortunate. Oh, interesting. I guess I forgot about this place. I thought Farewell was the first place that they had the... like the note block springs. Oh, fuck off. Just grab the wall. See, now I'm curious if there's something up in that upper corner. But I can test that on an assist mode file. Caw. Hello, Eric. Welcome to the fun times. Why are you playing Mirrored? Because it sounded like a fun idea. And on my main file, the only thing that I have left is the golden strawberries. But the PS5 D-pad is very finicky. And because the entire D-pad is a single mold, if you're pressing too far up or down on one of the left or right buttons, it does a diagonal instead of just left or right. So there are a bunch of times where I will miss input because of the design of the hardware. So I have a separate D-pad ordered that is just 4 individual buttons. I just haven't had the time to get that installed. So once I get that installed, I'll be doing golden and stuff. Oh, right, I can just crouch. Okay, definitely not enough time to do that. Okay, that room is done. Oh, interesting. If you're wall sliding for too long, you start just falling as opposed to sliding. Like, I don't think it's as fast as fall speed, but that's an interesting nuance that I was not aware of. Oh, interesting. If you die, the block animation resets. I want to see if you... I wonder if you could... If that's still in the foreground. Like, if you could get enough height. Because you can stand next to spikes. Or at the very least, you can get a jump off of them before it kills you. So I wonder if it's possible to get this. Because if you can bump the heart, it will give you back your dash. trying to get a max height wall bounce. And for the record, I know how to do this properly. I'm just messing around. Fuck. Alright. Don't go through the door. Okay, nothing up there. Yeah, I can never remember how you're supposed to get this strawberry. If it's like... Okay. Okay, so the bubble has to be purely horizontal. Or I guess... maybe... up also works? Ooh, I bet there's a lot of places where you could wave dash in order to skip stuff like that. Okay, I can never remember it. Is it up? Okay, no. Up is the direction you want to go. You can actually grab this strawberry standing in those spikes, which is kind of funny. I did it once. I'm not sure how I did it. I think it's like you have to let the wind push you in, but you also have to be standing long enough for it to actually activate. Obviously, it would not be recommended for a deathless thing, but if you can get it, it would save time. If you got it, like, first try or something. Hello, Mize. Welcome to the stream. Wait a minute. I always forget about you. Also, I find it interesting that this is a false wall as opposed to a breakable wall. The other instances of that texture is a breakable wall. Ah. You know, that makes sense. If you hold the same direction the spikes points, they don't kill you. Oh no, I'm aware of that. I was just trying to figure out if there was a way I could do it consistently. And is it hold the direction or is it facing the direction? Because I've had times where I wasn't I wasn't holding anything, but I was just doing a bunch of neutral jumps with the wind, and the spikes didn't kill me because the wind was pushing me into the spikes. Hold? That's interesting. Maybe I was holding then, and I'm just misremembering. I would. Wind can be weird in Celeste, especially when there's fast wind. True. Because from what someone else was saying the other day, like wind and gravity are calculated separately from the player's own movement. So like if wind or gravity pushes you into spikes, it doesn't actually count as you moving into the spikes. Oh, in what universe does that not kill me? I'm looking at that clip. Okay, I mean, I guess, I mean, I was moving downward, but that feels like it should have gotten me. That strawberry feels like a particularly mean one if you're going for max chain. Because, like, the wind is just automatically pushing you into safe ground to collect it. I'll show you something from Gym in Strawberry... oh, not be spoiler because it's just training gym. That would be spoiler because I actually skipped the training gym. But it's fine. You can go ahead and send that. Although, send it in the Discord, please, because I have links disabled in chat because of spam bots. Yes, I will. Okay, thank you. Oh, I missed. I wait, no. I also missed the cassette, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so the cassette's at this near the start. Although I don't think the position of the cassette on the postcard actually determines where in the segment it's located. It's just, this is the segment where it can be found. So depending on how far in it is, I can try and find the other strawberry that I missed. One thing that I think could be interesting is an always crouch run, although I don't think that would actually change things much other than you couldn't walk forward. You would have to do like small tap jumps or dash, which might be relevant if there's any places with like small spike tunnels, but I imagine for the most part it wouldn't affect anything. Good morning, still exist. Has the inverted Celesting. It's inverting. I missed a strawberry and the cassette in this level. It seems I missed the next strawberry. Ah, it's this one. Oh, and then the cassette. Okay, so I missed the two things that are in the exact same position. Makes sense. So now I feel less bad because I effectively only missed one thing. Is this a new file? Yes, I did create a new save file specifically for mirror mode. Oh? Oh, that's interesting. I 100% just touched the ground there. Because I got my dash back. I thought... I thought if you touch the ground at all, the seeds go away. You're gonna go for all red berries mirror? I mean, the mirror mode is more for funsies. I'm not actually, like, requiring myself to do it for full completion. But it's good practice to, like, I think playing through the levels in a little tweaked fashion is good practice to, like, vary up my skill. Because when I go for the goldens on my main file, I would prefer to have my overall skill increased rather than just getting muscle memory for the specific levels. I sent it? Okay. Okay. Wait. Okay, whoever made that gym, should definitely, change the animation on the wind near the spikes. Unless it was just the frame rate you were recording at, because it looks like the wind should be pushing you away from the spikes. I think it's frame rate. Okay. That would make sense. I think this... Hang on. I'm gonna look something up. Naturally, levels tend to progress to the right, but it's because of the right-handed people being more abundant? Or is this some part of human psychology? I don't understand. That goes all the way back to the dawn of video games. Because, like, even, like, Mario was left to right. I imagine that even goes back to, like, just reading and writing itself. Because in, like, Latin-based languages go left to right. And, like progression, like, whenever I think of, like, a progression thing, like, it's you're going from the start to the finish, I generally view the start as the left and the finish as the right. And, like, even in, like, things like the Olympics, the way the audience is sitting compared to the track, I think usually the runners are always running left to right. So it might be a human psychology thing. Like, going towards the right is, like, visualized as going towards progression or going further, which is actually kind of interesting. Okay, Celeste. Oh, that's funny. Hello, Moai Lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What part of the game are you up to right now? Uh, level 4, I think. 13 times 14. That's 182. Okay. It looks like... Okay, I was trying to see if anyone had made a Celeste berry tier list, and it looks like there is one that I found. It looks like it has everything up to the moonberry, plus the winged, like the dashless, but it does not have any of the golden berries. Oh, is this a new playthrough? Yes. Well, somewhat. I'm doing mirror mode, because I don't have my new D-pad in place. Okay, so yeah, I think this was... Oh, no, wait, it's 13... No, wait, hang on. How many columns is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 14 times 12 is 168. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 9. Okay, so that would be 175, 6, 7. Did you complete the other one? No. I have golden berries left, but I've done everything else. Okay, I think this tier list has all the berries except for the golden berries. Although 175, because there's 175 red berries, but then it also includes the moonberry and the A1 dashless. For anyone curious as to what I'm looking at. Wait, then what would be a spoiler if you've done everything? More so just like gameplay tech I might not have realized about, but also I just leave the text on screen at all times because it's less effort than having to manually move it around. And also, it's possible that there is something that I haven't done, but I don't know that I haven't done it. So for games that I'm less familiar with, it's better to just err on the side of caution. And also, just because I think that I've done everything, that doesn't mean I've actually done everything. Why are you battling? Because it's funny. And I wanted to. The only variants I'm using is mirror mode and other self. Oh, that is much safer than what I was originally doing. I was originally doing something like this. Like bouncing along it as it goes back. But just dashing into the side and holding on, that's much safer. Right. I always forget that if you dash those those blocks don't actually carry you with them. If a hyper can be boosted by a moving block, can a wall bounce be boosted by the same principles? Yes, it can. That's actually a mechanic that is introduced in one of the Seasides. They give you a tutorial room to show you that that's possible, and then they never use it again. What about a vertical moving block? I'm not sure. Do you just mean a block that is moving vertically in general, or a specific type of block? Like one of these? Like, I don't think that boosted me any higher than usual. Just a block that moves on a path that's vertical. I don't know. At least with these, it does not appear to have affected how high you go. Although that would be interesting if it made you go further. Oh. Wait, excuse me. Yeah, that's what I thought. What? You're supposed to fling me. The fuck? No, I'm not going crazy. This mechanic is supposed to fling you. It's a whole, like, part of one of the areas in Farewell. Jumping over corners is a bit finicky. Perhaps. I think it feels like the issue there was more so with my timing. Like when I was trying to jump over. Ooh. Aww. I thought that would be, like, lined up for just a dash. Now I'm curious as to, like, what is the biggest chain of anything that you can get? Obviously, the majority of the chain would be strawberries, but then there's also, like, keys. Keys follow you around. Although, given how many strawberries exist in Keychain, is probably the Farewell Jelly tutorial complex. Yeah, probably. But given how many strawberries you can get in Summit, I doubt there would be any other level where including keys would allow you to get a chain longer. But yeah, if you're only counting exclusively keys, it's probably the Farewell tutorial. Are keys and berries part of the same chain, or do they have separate chains? I think they're part of the same chain, because in that other room, I had a key and I collected the berry, and the berry started trailing behind the key. Like, they didn't overlap. If they had separate chains, they would both be in slot 1 of their respective chains. So I don't know for certain, but I would assume that they are separate. I mean, in the same chain, rather. Yo, I broke 100. Nice. I think they are. You think they are what? In the same chain. Yeah, that would make the most intuitive sense. Anytime I come up here, I wonder if these gates, like, are connected to a switch, but the switch is just out of bounds. Like if they're required to have a switch just because of the way the game was built. Wait, hang on. Oh, interesting. Holding down right only works here because of the fast fall. If you only hold right, you actually hit the spikes. Oh, also, I keep finding the most the most convoluted solutions ever when you're clearly supposed to do that. It's like, oh, that exit path? No, that's the entrance path. Okay, I think I went... Yeah, I went down there. Oh, grab the thing, please. Ooh, that's a time save. Unless you get crushed. You don't want to get crushed. That's unpleasant. If there was a hidden achievement for lighting up every torch in the temple. I originally thought that's how you got the crystal heart. I'm very happy that I was wrong, but that would have been cool if there was, like, some reward for doing that. Because it feels somewhat, like, intended, or, like, at least indicated. Especially because there's quite a few torches in areas that you don't have to go to. Wait a sec. Can I do this? Oh yeah, you can totally do that. And then... Oh yeah, that's probably the speed route. Like, this one up here. Like, I guess that's to show you that the button is over there. But that torch is completely optional. And actually, similar to this one. I think... Actually, wait, that might have just been bad spacing on the Bubble's part. Oh no, that torch is completely out of the path of the Bubble. So you would have to go out of your way to hit that torch. So there's definitely at least a few torches that you have to go out of your way for. So it would be an interesting challenge to include. Although, if you could map out where every single torch is located, you could you could speedrun that. All torches %. And then... Actually, I think all the torches might be before the mirror. No, there's some torches after. Are there any torches post-Theo? What do you think would be a valid reason for Madeline to not take fall damage? She's built different? Also, Madeline can dash in midair, so traditional physics don't particularly apply. And if you consider transitions to be canon, then in certain scenarios, she can just fly. Actually, ooh. Because of the Crystal Heart in Chapter 2, using transition dash recharge would absolutely be canon. Assuming the B-sides are canon. Actually. Because I don't think the C-sides are canon because of Theo's comment. Is there any strawberries, any red strawberries that require screen transition? Because there's one of them that encourages it and is the tutorial, but you can also get that with a wall bounce. Except the wall bounce is introduced in a C-side. Doesn't Theo comment on the B-side? No, I thought that was on the C-side. Is that the B-side? Oh no, that is the B-side. Maybe. I actually can't remember. I guess we'll find out. Does Granny being in 7C canonize the C-sides? Oh, maybe? Because the last room in 7C is also the first room in Farewell. Or maybe that's supposed to imply that the C-sides are also dreams? But actually, no, all of the C-sides have golden strawberries, and the golden strawberries add to your strawberry total. So, those have to be canon, right? Because you could do the C-side goldens in order to get to the 175 for the base max. Also, there's your example of moving blocks affecting the wall bounce. Does this mean when Madeline collects berries in dream levels, they manifest in the real world in-game? Well, the Moonberry absolutely does. Oh wait, actually no, even excluding Farewell, the majority of level 2 happens inside of a dream. And all of those berries count. So, you know, Madeline absolutely can manifest things from their dream into reality. Or at the very least, the mountain is able to do that. Why is Temple B-side guarded behind, like, 4 screens of security? You know what? That's a very good question. Because I think this is the main room? Okay, no, this is the main room. And then this leads to the exit. So you have to go down to find this path. Go up to hit the button. Go through here. Go up to hit the button. So there's, like, 3 to 4 different rooms. 2 different buttons. So yeah, no. Probably the best, the most well-guarded of all of the B-sides. Interesting that if you dash into one of those blocks, but it goes away before the dash fully finishes, you still retain some of the momentum, even though you were stopped by a wall. Yeah, again, that's like the second time today that I've seemingly stood on flat ground without the seeds going away. Okay, got that one. You can berry hop for like 6 frames. Yeah, but that only applies to the berries. I tried testing that with one of the seeds before, and it vanished instantly. Like, let me go ahead and die. Did the seeds respawn? I don't think they do because I've collected it in this run. Yeah, no. Yeah, I thought there was a difference between the seeds and the berries. Was that the seeds, like, you couldn't touch the ground at all. Now I'm curious as to what the map for this area looks like the online map. Because there's a lot of dark rooms in here. Okay. Okay, so it looks like they have the full room outlines in some areas. It might have just been stitched together from a ton of screenshots. Because it doesn't look like fully seamless, and there are still bits of shadow in places. What? Okay, so Celeste looks like it was made in... Oh. Programming... FNA and Monogame. Monogame scene viewer. I would be curious if there would be a way to extract the level scenes to look at them in, like, a native format without the lighting effects and stuff. So you could actually, like, get a full, proper view. Like, basically, so you could properly see the entire thing and, like, export images and stuff. So, like, remove all the special effects, all the animations. Basically what the level looks like when it's initialized. Oh. Interesting. Oh. I thought because I had other self on, I was going to get to play as the blue fish. Because I think there's two different colors of fish. Okay, so it looks like so far there's been 3 parts of the animation set that were not converted to Madeline. In level 2, is a secret technically Madeline's spirit animal? Honestly, that would be hilarious. Like in a world setting, where like people have like spirit animals that can be manifested, and most people have normal things like, oh, a cat, a bear, a deer. But then there's just this one random foreign exchange student that has this thing. But also, actually, no, I think when she was sitting laying there. Oh, you can't retry. I think when she was sitting laying there, that's the same animation as when she's sitting at the campfire in the second level. So the asleep to waking up animation was not given a Madeline format, and also when Madeline is talking on the payphone in level 2, that also does not have a Madeline sprite sheet. Like that. Hello, sister. Or Actually, would Battlein be Madeline's spirit animal? That'd be a pretty weird spirit animal, just a person. More like her conscience? I think I would say less conscience and more emotional management system. Because, like, isn't that, like, Madeline's purpose in this game is they're trying to help Madeline, like, overcome their issues. They just don't really know how to do it very well. Oh, that's why I was playing as the red one, not the blue one. Because I was aggroed onto Madeline the entire time. And blue is when they're idle. I saw someone on YouTube describe Battlein as her ego, and Seekers as her ID. What do you mean by ID? Like, self-identification? Like, that's how she views herself? Id? Oh, okay. I've watched a video on some of that stuff. I just don't remember a lot about it. Neener, neener. What does Secret taste like? Probably it probably tastes pretty bad because it's a physical manifestation of Madeline's current mental state. Hates glitter, destroys meatloaf. Honestly, mood. I mean, I don't get how anyone can like glitter. Because, like, the only purpose it serves is, like, for, like, an art project. No, you can... No, there's many different purposes. But the main purpose, I think, is, like, arts and crafts. So, but while you're making the thing... glitter is going to be just permanently embedded in wherever you're making the thing. But also, even after the thing is made, the glitter isn't fully attached to the thing that you're making. So wherever you store it is going to be having glitter occasionally fall off. Okay, so you do have to pre-dash. Or rather, if you do pre-dash, you're dead. So you explicitly want to not pre-dash. And also, if you want to get all of the fucking lights, you got to get all the keys. Okay, I am going to be right back. I need to go use the restroom. I am back. Okay, second key. Okay, yes, I did get the heart and the cassette. Probably not going to get every single one of the strawberries. I'm probably gonna miss one of them. Oh, wait. Right. I forgot. Uh, after Farewell and the B-sides, everything is easy mode. I guess also the C-sides. Although some of the C-sides aren't actually that bad. Like, 2C? That one's really more of just like a tutorial level of like introducing some of the Dream Block interactions. Get absolutely obliterated. What? Oh, that's lame. I thought I thought the orb just always counts as a hit on the fish. Fish in a box. I recall that someone once said that you can do a skip here. Which makes sense. I just want to see if I can pull that off. Because I imagine it's just a wave dash. Reverse extended super? Oh, okay. Ah. There's like barely enough space to get your dash back. Okay, might need to be a diagonal dash at the end. There we go. So it would be possible to smuggle all 3 keys out of the level. Actually, ooh. Depending on how wide that lock's range is, it might not be possible to get past this without one of them being attracted. Also, that was almost very bad when I dropped down here, because if those had respawned, I would have been stuck. Oh no, if you die, you get put back up there. Also, by extended, is that just when you stay on the ground long enough to recharge your dash before you actually jump? So then you're able to dash in the air. Extending is just delaying for every charge. Okay, that makes sense. Although I will always find it odd that you give a special name to dash jump. Because there's not really anything super about it, it's just you dash and then you jump. Oh, this is going to be painful. Go away. Go away. Oh, fuck off. Okay, that's consistent, I imagine. Okay, hopefully I did not miss anything. Oh, that's hilarious. You can do neutrals while holding. Breaking down Seeker pathfinding AI must be interesting. Yeah, I wonder what that looks like. Because the dash seems fairly simple. It's just... like, I imagine it's just, it gets your current position, starts moving towards it, and then has a slight leaning to your current position as your position updates. And by slight leaning, I mean the strongest leaning of all. Go away. Although, given that it's moving in, like, weird cardinal directions, it might be possible that it's just has a series of preset tracks that it can move on. Actually, no. Oh, I was hoping that would work. How about we just get rid of the Seekers and they go away? Oh. Oh. Interestingly, now you're just... Oh, I find it funny that you can parry a Seeker Dash by yeeting Theo at it. Imagine if that was a way to squish or even kill a Seeker. Yeah, I'm very surprised that you can't squish a Seeker by using Theo. That seems like a thing that should have been added. The only ways to kill the Seekers that I'm aware of is crushing them with the gates. Or with the dash panels. Oh wait, hang on a second. It turns into, like, a little bat thing that looks kind of like an eyeball. I wonder if this... And the... Like, after they come back, they repel you a little bit. I wonder if the Seekers are meant to be, like, a combination of Theo and Madeline's effects on the temple. Oh, wrong way. You know what would be a cool way to hide a secret? Is in one of these rooms, like, all of the eyeballs in the background are following Theo. As if one of the rooms, there was, like, a single eyeball that wasn't following Theo, and it was pointing at, like, a hidden wall or something. One thing that would be interesting is if the death occurs when the game tracks all your deaths. I wonder if it adds to the death tally. When Theo dies. Because if Theo dies, you die immediately after. Or if it happens when Madeline actually dies. Is the Metathios soul link due to the mountain? Ooh. That could be interesting. Like, I always thought it was a game mechanic thing, but it would be cool if it was because of the temple itself. Okay, I think they might have fixed the thing where the doors crush you. Because I'm trying to get it to happen. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's always just one berry. Is his phone screen normally purple? That feels odd for some reason. But I also like that in mirror mode, that little post-level image, that is also flipped. If the eyes represent Theo's viewers, that means 5A technically ended with a is this real? How so? Also, I'm not necessarily sure if they represent his viewers. More so, they represent his desire for attention. Mods ban that. Yeah, I'm still not seeing the connection. Spike enthusiast. Oh, fuck that room. I hate that room. So many gates. I do appreciate that some of the things, some of the jumps, hyper is just the perfect distance to go exactly where you need to go. Chazzy Grooves to navigate Eldritch Horror Temples too. Honestly, like, all the B-side, like the B-sides have banger music. Well, I guess the game in general. I would love to just jump through there and skip all of the things. Oh. Skip an entire jump. I'm actually surprised that that reaches. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, this room. Do I need the bubble? I don't think I need the bubble. I could probably make that. If I could stop jumping on spikes, that would be greatly appreciated. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with my fingers? Like, this isn't that hard of a jump. Thank you. And... I hate cycles. What the fuck was that? I mean, like, I was dying anyway, but that is not how I should have died. Okay, I'm looking at that clip. Okay, speed 0.25. Yeah, okay, apparently there was just a point in time when I was pressing down and left, even though I was nowhere near that portion of the D-pad. AKA, the controller decided to press a button that I did not want to press. I mean, silver lining, as painful as cycles are, at least they're consistent. So, like, you just gotta figure out when to do the things. So they're not gonna be any more difficult for Goldens. You just gotta spend some time learning them. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, screw your puzzle. The thing is, I don't think a wall bounce would even be high enough to get all the way up. Oh, interesting. I did not realize that the ceiling closes behind you. Okay, I definitely want to get this top one first, because that's going to be the most annoying to recover from. Come on, give me a safe ground. Thank you. And then we get to the worst room in the game. You know, I'm a little upset that they didn't have a fish room for B-side. Huh? Oh, interesting. So if you do a left keyboard input... Wait, hang on, what? Okay, so I'm pressing the left arrow key, but I'm holding right on my analog stick. Oh, that's hilarious. Huh? I'm sorry? Oh. There was a fucking button that I missed. Also, it's very interesting how the quote-unquote worst room in the level, because it took me the longest to do it the first time, it's like, they're not as bad after you are actually able to do them. Okay, I want to... Huh? Door? Yo. I'm sorry? What? Hey, you want to go back over there and just hit the left one for me? Oh, no. Oh, you tease. Okay. I don't know why that door didn't close. I wonder if the hitbox is far enough to the left, like far enough into the arena, that you're able to drop straight down without actually hitting it. Although I suppose you can actually just do that as well to aggro them. Yo, this might be the strat for the Golden Berry. You just make them angry, and then you just wait. Oh, those guys can go through spikes. That is good to know. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I think the idea is to get them to go horizontally, and then you jump off of them, and then you just do that a couple times. Except I keep grabbing the wall. Oh, no. This is bad. Ooh, alternatively, I could try and recharge my dash first. Oh, this... I hate this room. How in the fuck do you get this guy to be consistent enough to Golden Berry? Fish? Yep. Okay, that one might actually just hit. Yo. Ooh, that was very lucky. And then, oh, the golden berry is gone forever now. Oh? Fish! If their intention was to make the most frustrating enemy imaginable, they succeeded. Oh, I need to be further to the right in order to get my dash back. Okay, that doesn't feel like it's going to work. Right. You jump, and they go away. I think if I wave dash off of that last platform on the bottom, it might line me up to dash up into the exit. Hey, can you fuck off? Fuck off. No, you're way too low. They want you to use the bullshit. There we go. Oh, here we go. It's the Tempo remix featuring your boy Mixmaster Theo. Okay, Diagro? No. Go back home. Leave. Forever. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, well, that's just rude. This is, oh, okay, so the cannon line is in the B side. Madeline versus LeBron, who'd win? Madeline? She can dash twice in the air and is able to throw a person encased inside of a crystal cage, like, multiple body lengths. Although, I actually don't know if Madeline knows anything about baseball. So it might actually be... I mean, basketball. I think LeBron is basketball. I don't know sports. Okay, here we go. Oh! That might actually be what you're supposed to do. Yeah, I think it might actually just want you to land there and then just jump. Okay, let's not try to be funny. It's impossible to outrun your own reflection. Oh. Oh, I bet this card is actually for Battlein. Because Battlein tries to outrun us in this level. The next anniversary of April Fool's gag by the devs should definitely be a Theo DLC. Like, how did Bro climb the mountain? What powers did he get? True. What? I want to know what's in his backpack. Also, what do you mean? Have they done stuff like that? But huh? They remember to animate that for Battlein Sprite, but not this. Have they done like April Fool's stuff for the game? Or like you said, like anniversary stuff? Like, is that a thing that they've done before? Okay, so those guys can go into the water. No, wrong way. No. Nivek time, indeed. Okay, and there is no berries. There's no berries that I have to worry about. Actually, I just realized that because the strawberries and the strawberry seeds have a way of determining how long you've been on the ground, you could totally use that like a mod to make a grounded timer to do like a Flora's Lava challenge. It'd be funny if the order of the combinations for the heart has to be done reversed in mirror mode. It does. For both 1A and for this, it does affect the pattern for the heart. This is not a very terribly hidden thing. Isn't the sequence needed like normal, flip, flip, and then... it's normal... Flip along one of the axes, flip along the other axes, and then flip along both axes. One thing that I was kind of hoping for is that because in mirror mode, it flips the visual of the crystals here. I was kind of hoping you would have to play the sequence in reverse as well. So like you would have to go yellow, purple, red. But no, it's the same sequence. So this is the pattern. That's the vanilla pattern. Up, left, down, right, up, left, up, left. But if I do that, that is the pattern for flipping it mirrored, as opposed to the normal pattern. So down, right, down, left, up, right, up, right. Oh, no, wait. No, okay, wait. Up, right, down, left, up, right, up, right. Okay, so normal is mirrored, and mirrored is normal. So now I need to do mirrored. Okay, so it would be down, left, up, down, left, right, down, right? No. This actually tripped me up the other time I got here. So, wait. Okay, so playing it flipped is normal. So flipping it vertically would be down, right, up, left, down, left, right, down, right. Okay. So now it's flip it along both axes, which means flipped is normal. So that means I play it as I have it actually written, but flip it vertically. So down, left, up, right, down, right, left, down, left. I love that mirror mode has some mechanical difference, and it's not purely visual. Like, specifically for the orientation-based puzzles. Although it would have been neat if it, like, as like a super double, if it made the new color pattern matter. Okay, so I have the heart. I have the cassette. So beat the level. What if you unlock a vertical mirror mode after beating the normal mirror mode? Honestly, that would be a really well-hidden secret. Like, beating the game with certain variants unlocked bonus super variants. Playing the game upside down sounds like absolute pain. Although, if I wanted to bypass all challenge, I could just invert my controls and then flip the OBS source. Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. One thing that I do want to try to, like, at least look at a little bit today, maybe after I beat this level, is I recall last stream somebody mentioned that they tried doing a playthrough using only, like, they enabled super dashing. They said that they got to a part in Summit that they couldn't beat. So I'm curious about looking into that. Because I think it might have actually been you, or maybe it was someone else. Someone mentioned, probably as a joke, doing a run with all variants enabled. That sounds horrible, and I would love to check it out. Because, oh yes, drunk percent. Yeah, because all variants, 360 dashing wouldn't really affect anything very much. Oh, fuck. Mirror mode wouldn't affect things very much, especially if you just practice a bunch on mirror mode. Invisible motion is bullshit. No grabbing and low friction and super dashing, those are the most mechanically different. So they might affect how you have to actually do the levels. Hiccups would just be terrifying. Just randomly killing your dash. Other self, alternate skin, whatever. Although, I think the two biggest things would be invisible motion, game speed. In my opinion, if you want to do all variants, you need 160% game speed. Because that's the maximum it'll go. How about this? Dash. Okay, no, it doesn't put you far enough. Oh, fuck off. With the fucking super bounce. Honestly, 360 dashing? I'm curious if there's even any, like, spots where that's relevant. Like, where you could just save a little bit of time. Or, like, make a skip that's otherwise impossible. The fact that bumpers idly move left and right messes up boosting quite a bit. True. They also, like, spook the bird. Oh, because you don't know, like, precisely when you're gonna hit the thing? Oh, their downward speed is the same as your fast fall. They also move idly, like, just all around. Okay, so that doesn't drop you all the way down into the... Damn. That's pretty precise. What the fuck? Is that like... That can't be pixel perfect. Like, I doubt the devs would do a pixel perfect trick. Okay, maybe it is. Can I jump, please? Thank you. Wrong way. Oh, fuck. Oh, that one's not too bad. That one's easier than the second. Oh, that would have been a good spot for a secret. A whole level underwater would be neat. Yeah, somebody mentioned a while ago that apparently this was supposed to be the water level, but that got scrapped in development, and that one segment up there is the only thing left. But yeah, this would have been... Down there would have been... That would be a cool spot to hide a little Easter egg. Yes, indeed. I can never tell if this sprite is supposed to be them laughing at us, or that's just them idly floating. Underwater toggle could be a variant. I don't know. I feel like if you want to do an underwater level, the level should be designed around that. Although, air swim would make for a very interesting assist mode toggle. Madeline is technically the boss. She's the one dealing contact damage. True. Yeah, this is like the one time where you're able to hit something and not die because of it. This one is probably the worst of the rooms, because they just shoot so fast. Oh, okay, stop shooting as they get close to you. Not a very good survival strategy. Fuck off. You know, it could have been worse. They could have had, like, they could have gone full bullet hell and made, like, one part of the level where she's just shooting, like, hundreds of projectiles and you have to, like, dodge around them and stuff. Okay. Madeline equals Maurice. Oh my goodness, that's true. That's hilarious. Now I want a Maurice skin for Madeline. But, yo, if they did the... if they had actually gone through with the underwater level idea, because you could swim around freely without being bound by gravity, they could have done a full bullet hell segment, because that would simulate being able to fly. Oh, really? Okay, I need to stop getting lazy with my inputs and, like, actually make sure I reach the thing that I'm aiming at. Like, I've died more times than I would care to admit from simply not making it all the way to the wall. Like, I'll end up stopping a half body length away from the wall because I thought I was just going to make it all the way, and I didn't. It's kind of interesting that it's simultaneously they are trying to... Like, if you get close to them, Madeline moves slightly away from you, but also, if you get close to them, you get pulled in to ensure that the attack, like, you get magnetized to them. So it's like they're simultaneously repelling and attracting. It's a little weird. No. Okay. Bork. Second health bar inbound. Yo, someone should actually count how many times you hit Madeline over the course of this level, so you could actually see, like, their health. Oh, I didn't get the boost. Unfortunate. But not the end of the world. I do appreciate that there's a short window of time after the bullet is created where it can't actually hurt you. So there's a little bit of leniency in like if you happen to get there right as the bullet is spawning, so she doesn't just telefrag you. Now, something that I would totally do, because in this room specifically, all the crystals shatter. Personally, I would allow you to backtrack. And then have, like, another secret back there. Honestly, like, if I ever made a game, I think the biggest thing that I would have an issue with is not finding places to put secrets, but rather deciding which secrets are relevant for progression and which are just Easter eggs. Pu Ibelel. Oh, that was funny. Like I'm. No. Yeah, that. I'm posting that in the Discord. That's hilarious. Although it is slightly more difficult to tell which dash you're on with Madeline skin, because Madeline is pink to red to blue. This is pink to dark pink to blue. So it's still mostly noticeable, it's just slightly harder. Also, Madeline finally gets to dye her hair. Only 65 deaths. Nice. Okay, I am going to test this. And because I am not on mirror mode at the moment, I'm going to change the title. Okay, and verify that that changed. Okay. Okay, variance off. Super dashing. Someone said there was a part here where they could not beat using super dashing. Which, I can definitely see that being a thing. If there's just, like, some area where there's, like, a bunch of spikes or something. And you have to, like, like the level is specifically designed for a certain length dash. Why are you on? Interesting that... One moment. After you dash, you can actually angle it slightly. If you use analog stick. Oh, you can also do that if you use D-pad. You could probably do that without Super Dash as well. I just imagine it's like less useful. .360 super dashing would be so stupid. Well, I mean, 360 dashing just means that you're able to dash in any direction using analog stick, as opposed to only the 8 octagonal directions. So 360 dashing isn't, like, super, like, impactful. I don't think. I can definitely see there being some niche use cases. Half of the variants are really meh. Yeah. Like, okay, two of them purely visual. Mirror mode doesn't really do much. Low friction probably isn't as crazy as I'm imagining it to be. Super dashing and no grabbing are probably the most impactful. Invisible motion is bullshit. And then game speed, I imagine, is also crazy. But yeah, like, there's only a couple of them that are actually, like, really wild. Also, hello, Halanshan. Oh, hey, Halanshan. I was thinking the other day. One moment. Okay. And I think I had an idea of something that could be like a way that you could do your mirror mode level gimmick. Because was the issue that you would go into the room with mirror mode enabled, and then it would display normal, and then immediately flip after it fully loads? I can go get a video of it? Okay, because the idea that I had is... I had a few ideas. One, if you enter the room via a red bubble, but the start but the exit of the first room and the start of the second room is a purely black hallway, there would be no way to see the visual snap. So it would just go, you're moving right in a black screen, and then you would be moving left in a black screen. Alternatively, you could drop down using a vertical transition and have the start of the room be perfectly symmetrical, so there would be no way to tell that there is the mirror snap. Oh, super dashing is actually interesting because I was able to get into that dream block. OBS isn't working. I'll go see if I can find a playthrough instead. That's odd. What do you mean by isn't working? Like it's not getting a game capture properly? When I click record, it goes to not responding. That's very weird. Oh, For some reason, I never noticed that these worms were here. Because, like, I just focused on the key because it's required. No clue how I didn't get hit there. Summit dust bunnies are caffeinated, not gonna lie. Yeah. They do go kind of fast. Could you send that in Discord, please? I have links disabled in Twitch chat to try to counter bots. Okay, let me take a look at that. Oh. Yeah, that's basically what I was imagining it looks like. Also, I love that skin. Yeah. Yeah, that does look a little funky. The bird skin is funny. Yeah. Do skin makers have to account for the custom dash crystals? Because I imagine they would change the hair color. Can I just do the thing, please? The hair is an entirely separate thing from the player model. That makes sense, especially given how much it flows around. Like, it would be unrealistic for them to do that many unique animations. Like, better to just have the running animation and the blah 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 animation, and then have the hair flowing on its own layer. Especially because you would need... you would need 3 different versions of every single animation because of the 3 different hair colors. Ooh, I wonder if you could use any of the assists to increase the maximum berry chain. Because if you could use infinite dashes to bypass having to land after the battle throws, that could potentially make it longer. Not sure how custom models deal with adding in the indication of how many dashes you have. I think that the custom skins shouldn't, quote-unquote, have to account for custom dash values, because that could go arbitrarily high. I think it would be better to just have people, or rather, I think it would be more realistic to have people just have the dash counter extended variant as a dependency, as opposed to making, like, several variants for your sprite. Imagine just remove the hair and the indication entirely. That bird doesn't have anything like that, I think. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like, I don't think the hair indicator was even needed in vanilla. It's just a nice quality of life thing. Yeah, this is the kind of room that I imagine being what would kill a super dash run. Because it's just so tight corner. Although, you could use your second dash to kill your momentum. Although, if you need your second dash in another spot afterward, then that's an issue. Oh, imagine many just remove the hair. Oh, okay. That I misread your original message. You can edit the hair a bunch, so if the character you're making has hair, I can imagine you can still use it. Okay, now I want a version of that bird skin that has Madeline's hair, because that would be hilarious. Oh, okay, so the super dash does affect the bubbles, it seems. No, it feels really weird having the dash, like, be able to curve in midair. Because I'm not used to the dash lasting long enough for that to matter. Unless that is a feature of the super dash. The hair being separate makes for the hilarious fact that you can sometimes see the ever-cursed Baldwin sprite. Like in that Madeline's transformation clip I shared. Which controller for hold on. The one where I dash down and Madeline becomes big and upside down. Ah, okay. Yeah, I tried searching in the Discord chat from Huanshan, but that is not your username in Discord. Okay, the clip isn't wanting to load. Big and upside down and also bald. No, it's actually kind of nice being able to just not care about getting all the strawberries. It makes the levels a lot shorter. Okay, a little over halfway. Fine. I'll do it the normal way. Okay, you cannot just move these guys around, unfortunately. Excuse me. I'm sorry? That's what I thought. What? I don't need the bubble. Interesting. You have to use the bubble to break that one. I thought you were gonna miss that and go for the bubble. Nah. Well, I mean, I did go for the bubble, but then I realized I didn't need it. Yo, Super Dash minimum bubble run. Honestly, like, using, like, maybe not infinite dashes, but I could definitely see an interesting thing where, like, you try to minimize the level gimmicks that you use by bypassing it using assist and variance. So, like, I guess I would allow everything except for, like, infinite, like maybe allow 2 dashes, just so that it's not only super dash. Oh. This might be a bit tricky. Okay, I think that's doable. I just need to dash forward. And then start turning downward. So my dash arcs downward like that. Love the super dashes moment. You mean like when something is clearly not designed for the super dash? I am, as far as I know, the first person to make a level with them. Do you like tell the player that they need to use them? Like, or like maybe just auto-enable them? Also, you should see if you can figure out how to make a level that requires the use of 360 dashing. They're just inexplicably enabled for the section? Okay. Yeah, I don't know if there would be a way to make a level require no grabbing or low friction, but if you could figure out a way to make a level require 360 dashing, that would be very interesting. I have a question that I would like to have answered. Up at the top, you get thrown up by the red bubble into the Battle-In orb. I'm curious if you can get past the Battle-In orb, because there was safe spots to land. I'm going to turn this on. Because this would be a very good spot to put a secret. Like, maybe raise the Battle-In orb up a little bit higher so that there's time to dash out of the red orb. And then, like, these could be transitions. One of these could be a transition to a bonus. That could be cool. The orb could have been aligned to the eye. What do you mean? On the... Was there a statue down there? I have a terrible memory when it comes to just miscellaneous background objects. The statue behind the orb? Okay. I don't know if a 360 dashing level exists, as everyone kind of knows, because players on keyboard couldn't play within. Yeah, but who plays on keyboard? Like, nobody. That's who. That sounds horrifying. Oh! Oh, that's mean. This has collision. You can't cheese it. That's okay. I liked it. I like that. And all for a pretty lame mechanic, anyways. On like, I think it's an interesting idea. It's just in this particular game, it doesn't really do anything. Like in the Binding of Isaac, there's an item that allows you to shoot in, like, with the analog stick, as opposed to just using the D-pad for cardinal directions. And that's actually more useful because in a bullet hell, you're trying to shoot things. But I actually do appreciate... I wonder why 360 isn't only enabled when a controller is connected. Honestly, I'm a little surprised that 360 dashing isn't just the default if you're using the analog stick. Because that would make it a lot less frustrating to accidentally do the wrong cardinal. Like the option for 360? Yeah. I feel like it should either be just on by default, or you should be able to enable it. Because doing precise diagonals on an analog stick is a little tricky. Oh, okay, let me turn this on. No, whatever. I wanted to see if I could go through that wall. Like, there's a lot of really good locations in this level to hide Easter eggs locked behind assist mode. It feels more like a response to a throwaway comment some first players would make about there only being 8 dash directions. I don't know. Whatever the reason is, it doesn't really have much of an effect. And, like, if you're not using analog stick, I don't think it has any effect. Right. I forgot. You're not legally allowed to grab things until you have finished your dash. Something that would be interesting is seeing which levels are possible if you start in the first room with an infinite duration feather. Oh, that makes sense. That's an extended variance? Of course it is. Because unique ideas don't exist. Everything is already an extended variant. There we go. Ah. Okay, this is doable. You just gotta... have, like, start your dash from really far away. And then, like, arc upward, even, to slow it further. That one's, like, really precise. And I don't know if, like, arcing up or down would affect it much. Is this the impossible flag? Yeah, I was kind of... I was curious about that as well. I just didn't want to ask until I had gotten to a part that I thought was impossible. But no, this one's not impossible. It's just a little tricky. This is just, uh-oh, maybe this level isn't doable. What? Did you not even try? Actually, I probably shouldn't say that. Because my degree of brute forcing things, like, my tolerance for trying things over and over and over is much higher than the average person. Although, doing this, like, doing the all variance run would mean that you're doing this entire segment while invisible. It could be proven with a task. Yeah. Or I can just do another half hour of attempts. You might figure it out. I mean, I've already figured it out. I just have to actually do it. Because clearly you just go under the entire thing. I wonder if there's actually any safe space there. That would be hilarious if there was some safe spot behind the cloud. I'm actually going to, air dash is infinite invincibility. I'm actually going to look at that real quick. Okay, starting here. Oh, there is. Wait, what? Invincibility off. Huh? Why am I not dying this time? Oh, did I die because the screen scrolled up? Maybe? And so the death plane moved? Dastardly kill box. Yeah, this one can move. It's hunting me down. I think I also want to do that second dash as high as I can, so that I have more falling time. Oh, I think that time I was pressing right in order to start moving back towards the spring, but I was probably slightly pressing up because of the D-pad. So that caused me to move up and die. This is fairly tight. Okay, I'm going to do this in order to give myself a little bit more leeway. Although, I imagine the difference between a crouch dash and a regular dash is just like probably like 2 pixels. Probably not very much. Okay, yeah, once you get too high, that hitbox, the quote-unquote camera hitbox does move. Man, this is some Seaside level shenanigans. Like having to utilize an interesting tech. In order to get past like a single jump. And also, the crouch dash is going to help on this next segment, because I believe that, I don't know if it matters for super dash actually, but the crouch dash makes you, like, your upward dash is shorter, slightly, from what I've been told. Okay, I should have held back there. Okay, so that wall is perfectly aligned with the spikes. So I can do that. One thing that I'm trying to test is if that central area of clear space is if my upward dash will hit that. Oh my... Thank you. Okay, I can't tell if me hitting the D-pad is like inadvertently hitting the up button, causing me to curve upward into those spikes, or if some of the spikes just stretch downward slightly. Oh, I had it. Okay, confirmed possible. Now to verify. Madeline is unducking after the demo dash. Oh, that makes sense. There we go. That's a fairly precise up dash. Like, you gotta have good timing for that. Super 360 dashes are cool. I've played with some custom apps that use them. Okay, in that case, maybe 360 dashing doesn't do what I think it does. Because I thought 360 dashing just made it so you could dash in any angle. Because being able to curve while in midair is either just a vanilla mechanic or part of super dashing itself. And by vanilla, I mean base dash. I don't need your feather. Also, it applies to the directions you can curve the super. Assumedly, it also applies to the directions you can curve the super dash. You can curve the super dash in any direction. Well, actually, that's snapping to the octagonal, so maybe not. Hmm. Dashing gives dash curving. Super doubles the dash length. Okay. Ooh, that curve saved me. Okay, so yeah. Base game confirmed possible, using only super dashes. Majority of the research done by Hilanshan, I verified Summit. Yo, there's two of them. I know it would have been a lot more effort, but I really wish they would have accounted for like the character portraits and these images to swap Madeline into Madeline. Flag 9? Oh, okay. Oh no, that one. Why would you think that one wasn't possible? Possibly demos helped out a bunch? No, I don't think the demos mattered all that much because the precise part of that was just doing the dashes fast enough to not run into the spikes. I don't think having a slightly shorter hitbox mattered. Okay, not gonna do it right now, but I would definitely be interested in doing a max percent all variants because that sounds horrible. Okay, now time to set title back to mirror mode. 5 years ago, might have also sucked at super dashes. That's possible. Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to Baby Dash again. Although I could definitely like max percent super dashes, I could definitely see some things not being possible simply because the super dash is too long. We're getting back to all the strawberries along the way. Yes, this is my mirror mode save file. That super dashing thing was just to test if it was possible to do any percent. Also, this is going to be mildly annoying because wait, I can double dash. Oh, I thought the timer was covering some spikes. Oh, right. One thing that's really funny is mirror mode flips the score, the little score blurb, but because the word WoW is perfectly symmetrical, the Moonberry is still just going to say WoW as normal. Now, remember, you need to go over Madeline because you have Thingamabob. Oh, wait a second. Madeline's face was on the right side of that text box. I'm pretty sure it's normally on the left side. Although I can't remember if it's just different for this specific cutscene or if that might actually be a mirror mode thing. Have you tried upside down mode? No. And I'm probably not going to. Makes sense for that to be a mirror mode thing. The portraits are usually lined up with how the characters are positioned. Yeah, but in that scene, they're kind of spinning around. So there is no default position. Oh, yeah, I was trying to see if I could... Wait, oh, I can totally save a dash. I really don't like that if you dash into a wall, but are preemptively holding away from the wall, you don't get the grab on. Or you don't get the grab off, rather. That's a little annoying. For most cutscenes, it makes sense to just flip the portrait orientation, so it's probably all of them. Okay, I am going to test a thing. One moment. Oh, wrong. No. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Why is there not just a flat duplicate button? Okay, whatever. I was wanting to see... if I could just duplicate the OBS source and flip it. So I would have a copy of the game that's normal orientation. But that would kind of... like, I wasn't actually going to use that. I was just curious if I could do it. But that would go against the entire point of the challenge. And also, if I were to do like any harder challenges, like maybe Goldenberry mirror mode, like personally, I would say using an external video modification to flip it back to normal, I would 100% consider that to be cheating. The controls would stay reversed, so I don't know what you'd gain. I just go in here and rebind them to not be reversed anymore. Like, rebinding the controls is the easiest part about cheating. Oh yeah, I guess the player character does split off to the right first. And then you start rotating. I am greatly appreciative of the diagonals just lining up. Okay, now let's try to remember where these strawberries are without missing any of them. Because if I can do a full clear on the first pass, that would be really convenient. I'm fucked. That was unfortunate. There we go. And this was the way you came in. There we go. Like, I'm almost certainly not going to get the full clear on the first try, because there's probably just going to be, like, a single strawberry I miss. But I'm going to go for them all because I need them anyway. And it would be nice to do it on the first try, if I happen to get it. Ooh, that was almost very bad. Like, I just barely didn't do an up dash there. Although, I guess I could have still hit retry. Now, if I recall correctly, near the end, I have to go up into a little alcove. Oh, right. I also got to get this. Oh, is that? Hmm. I thought that was an interesting sprite. There we go. Oh, come on. At least all this lines up. Oh, jump. Okay. Alright, this room. Easy. If the community has names for every single room, I imagine this one is called the dog room. Because that looks kind of like a dog. Okay, there's the little alcove. Also, I'm a little surprised that they only had, like, really... I guess, like, 3-ish berry types. Like there's berry, there's winged berry, there's golden berry. There's also, I guess, the berry seeds, if you want to count those. Although, the berry itself is still just a berry. Like, there's probably some really cool types that you could have made for the collectible. Hmm. Oh, right. This one, I think, is the best hidden of the gyms, of the ones that I can remember off the top of my head. I personally have added a don't fucking collect this switch berry into the mod I'm making now. Oh, so like, if you get one of the key token things, it makes it so you can't grab the berry anymore. That's cool. Felt like I needed a don't touch this spot challenge as a counterpart to my usual touch this spot berries. That makes sense. Okay, I think I need to do the horizontal dash, like, soon after I... Maybe soon after I reach terminal velocity? In order to, like, optimally reset my fall speed. Because I'm not sure how you're supposed to... how you're intended to do that. Unless the idea is to... jump from here. Oh, no. I keep forgetting, you do the upwards dash so that you go a little bit over, reset your fall speed, but also get more fall distance. How did I not grab that berry? That's wild. There we go. I don't think there was devs carefully placing the berry so that there's the least risk of accidentally not getting it. Indeed. It's like, come on, there's no way that they missed this. They're dashing towards the platforms. I was trying to bounce. It did not work. All right. Here comes the room of pain. An interesting thing that I was not expecting to learn from Celeste that I did is that the excessive use of the D-pad with your thumb causes quite a lot of strain on your index finger. Which is a new understanding of biology. Okay, don't fuck around, Ender. Because that's how you get yourself dead. Off to the left up there, there's that large cavity of crystals. I'm curious if there's anything inside there. Probably not. Yo, assist mode exclusive strawberry. You have to turn on invincibility to collect it. I'm sorry, what the fuck is that? That's an exit. One thing that they could have done in order to ensure it was impossible to miss that berry, the one that I missed earlier, is they could have just had a separate hitbox that just covers the entire opening. Although that would then go against the like the strawberries have their own hitbox for a reason. Also, I feel like I missed something. Because there was that drop-down spot, and I don't know what that was from. Now, don't be a dumbass and miss the strawberry at the end. Because I'm pretty sure there's a strawberry at the end of all of these rooms. Except for the first one that had a gym. Actually... Ooh, I might have missed a strawberry in the Chapter 3 segment. Because I don't think I grabbed a strawberry... in the last room. Hmm? Ah. What? No, because I need to save my dash to get back. Fuck, actually, I need to save both of my dashes to get back. The fuck? Oh, no, I understand. Do a spike jump? No. The only thing in the base game that requires a spike jump is A1 dashless. It's more fun. No, it's not. Spike jump is pain. I don't even know how to do them consistently. Okay. Now I need to get back. Ooh. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Hmm. Because it should be possible to get the bit to do a full clear without dying. Okay, that needs better timing. Excuse game. I call bullshit. I was absolutely grabbing that. Water. I'm also going to give my hand a break. I kind of wish that there was some interesting interaction from using mirror mode in the mirror temple. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Also, for some reason, my brain just completely borked, and I thought I was in the Mirror Temple B-side. No, I'm in Summit. I imagine quite a lot of people missed this berry. I think that's a pretty clever hiding spot. Okay. E. 0E. P5. Yo. Hollow Knight reference. Oh, it's gonna be funny every single time. 85. Okay, moment of truth. Oh, in reverse order. Hey. Crap, I forgot you can still die. Honestly, and I guarantee it exists, a modded summit level with 99 flags would be wild. Okay, I need to do an up dash there. The up diagonal does not get me high enough. Oh, 25. Nice. And back to broken letters. Fuck. Okay, just flat walking off does kill me. Oh, I just realized something. Doing the floor's lava challenge would implicitly mean that for the entire last part of Summit, you would have to do it deathless. Because these checkpoints don't activate unless you hit the ground. Although I guess it's not all one room. Yo, we're almost to the end. 05. P1? Yeah, I am nowhere near skilled enough to be doing Goldens just yet, if I'm making mistakes like that. Hello, old friend. You are a lot less dangerous. Oh, I'm a dumbass. I think I missed one. I think I missed a berry. Or either I missed a berry or it's just up ahead. Yeah, I missed a berry. Unfortunate. I missed the berry where you have to, like, jump out to the left to go into the clouds. Also, isn't my horizontal momentum supposed to stop as soon as I, like, jump or touch ground? If I'm not pressing a direction. I thought that's how this worked. I was very lucky. Now for the last 10. I love that the last one is, like, incredibly easy, so if you die to it, you feel even worse. Oh, damn, I missed 5. Oh, the the credits are reversed as well. I think it would have been funnier if the text was just actually flipped, but this is still cool. I'm gonna let this play out. I wonder if the gameplay in the background is pre-recorded or if that's actually in runtime. So I wonder if I turned on other variants, if it would mess with things. Or maybe I guess it could just, in the background, it could disable all the variants. Aww. Except, actually, no. Other self, it's not pre-recorded because other self is active. Also, is that walking animation, like, exclusive to this? Because I'm pretty sure in gameplay you move a lot faster. I really like the photos in here. They're so cute. Thanks for playing. But I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Mirror birds. $161 berries. I missed 14. Enele dam. Oh, this image isn't flipped. Huh. Oh, so close to sub 1,000. I wonder why this image isn't flipped. Oh, I completely forgot about doing the B-sides. Whoops. That's a pretty good tutorial room. Oh yeah, I suppose it is actually possible to get here without collecting any hearts. They're not required. Although by level 3, you at the very least know that they exist. Hmm. The core is definitely a contender for worst level in the game, because it combines multiple mechanics that are quite irritating. Because you got cycles, you got the give me back my dashes, please. The core blocks themselves are pain and suffering. Actually, that might just line up. No, unfortunate. Oh wait, actually no, I couldn't have even gotten 175. Regardless, because I was missing 5 from here. So I was only missing 9. I appreciate how lenient they're being with the dash crystals in this segment of the level. I don't know if that's just because this is the A side, or if it's because of where in the level it is. It also seems that, as you get lower on stamina... One moment. It seems that as you get lower on stamina, trying to jump back to the wall becomes harder. Alright. If it works, it works. Okay. So I use... No, I need to use one of my dashes to bounce into the spring. Oh, they have a dash crystal above. This one has many moving parts. Oh, come on. Okay. Accidental corner boost. There we go. I wonder what the purpose of that dash block is for. I guess to give you a reminder that you're able to change the state of the map. Oh, fuck off. I mean, I can't fault the level for doing its job. It is trying to kill me, and it is doing that very well. I just wish it could kill me in a less annoying way. Oh, and here comes the lava. Okay, doing neutrals there is probably faster. But definitely less consistent. Oh, right. I hate this room. This room is not a good room. And by that, I mean I'm bad at this room, and I don't like being bad at the rooms. Whew! Yeah, that was on me. That was 100% me being greedy. Oh. My dashes had not come back yet. Oh, bounce back and forth. Gotcha. Or climb. I can also climb the wall. There's no sheet of ice there. I can't tell if one of the lava, if the lava or the ice is moving faster. I think the lava does move faster. Feather. Oh? Oh, here's an idea. Yo, I could totally hit that switch and start in ice mode. It's gonna fuck me over, though. Oh, no, I can't. They're smart. Because there's the ice block in the way. The devs won't let me screw myself over, even if I'm actively trying to. Ah, right. Here's the end. Oh. A little bouncy. Interesting. So not only do you have to be able to get there in time, you would also have to be... I mean, you have to, one, get there in time, but you also have to preserve your dashes in order to be able to make it across the jump. Okay. I'm just going to place a heavy object on my left button. Hang on. Man, this keyboard is surprisingly good at... like, the button press up hard. Hmm. I guess I can do farewell. Wait, no, I can't do farewell. I need all of the hearts to do farewell. Okay. So, Ridge, Reflection, Summit, and Core. Okay, I am going to go use the restroom real quick and see if I can find something to eat. Okay, I am back. Found water and food. I guess, Ridge B-side. That is the wrong one. Okay, I think I might have to get that bubble. Excuse me. Wait a minute. I just realized they have this exact same, well, a very similar setup. I can't remember if it's one of the B-side, one of the C-sides, or if it's in Farewell, where you have to go over here to recharge your dash and then bring it down. It's like, oh, it's an almost identical setup. What? Oh, I only have one dash. Hang on. Oh, I think I have a piece of apple or something stuck in my teeth. Highly unpleasant. Okay, that's... fuck. And then you have to do even more. This room is tough. At least the ending isn't that difficult. Okay, no, you don't want to get in front of it, because getting in front of it is bad. Maybe a diagonal? Up left? There we go. Okay, that is convenient. Okay, this is a strong stamina conservation room, but you also have to go fast. This is one of the harder rooms. Oh, of course. Of course I would mistime that. Okay, that's one thing that I need to keep in mind. Don't tap left. If you tap left, you get fucked. Like, don't tap left at all. Because if you're going to die from not tapping left is still going to kill you. Or rather, tapping left is so precise that you're not going to be able to control it. Most of the time. Okay. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. Burr, burr, burr. There we go. Save point. That is what you like to see. Finger! What the fuck is your issue? Like, seriously, my index finger is, like, getting hurt by something, and I'm not even using that finger. Like, I know it's probably because I'm using my thumb muscles, and the index finger is right next to the thumb muscles. But it's very annoying. I was kind of expecting that platform to just move left and then fall away from me, but it did not. And by it fall away from me, I mean I would fall away from it. Because I can't remember what you're supposed to do there. Other than just jump good. But jump good is not what you want. You want an actual strategy. You want to know what you're supposed to do. Also, like, even here, I, like, only vaguely know what I'm supposed to do. There. Really? I thought I was... I didn't realize I was standing on it. I thought I was grabbing it. Okay, I think I'm almost there. Oh, for... Okay, and now I'm getting frustrated at the game. Which is not good. That's not what you want. Okay. Nope, no sound. No sound. All sound is muted. There. Get rid of distractions, and you can actually do the thing. There we go. Oh, I was about to be very upset. How long is this level? Oh, that's a spikes. I thought that was a, you can stand here. There we go. Huh? Okay, there we go. Okay. Go the fuck away. And I haven't even been in this stage for a long time. I don't know how it being mirrored is messing with my head. It's definitely not stage level muscle memory. It's probably gameplay level muscle memory. Like just game design structure, how the entire game as a whole has been built. Okay, so up, right, up. Up, right, up, left, down, right, up, up. No, that one isn't a dash. What? Excuse me? The fuck, you're supposed to throw me upward? Oh, no, you're not. I'm supposed to look behind me to see that there's a wall to grab. Fuck. Maybe I can get away with doing an up on both of those. Nah. I'm definitely just holding dash for too long. Or rather, holding right for too long. And the precision part of the precision platformer is definitely getting to me. It's almost as if it's a part of the game or something. Okay, here we go. Alright, it's this bullshit. Interesting that the beat here is on the sound effects audio layer, as opposed to the music. Okay, there we go. Okay, reflection, summit, and then core. I kinda don't want to deal with reflection right now, so I'm gonna do summit. Summit B is such a good level. I hope so. Although there haven't really been any bad levels in the game so far. There have been certain mechanics that I dislike. I think the closest thing to a bad level would probably either be Ridge or Core. But that's simply just because they contain mechanics that I greatly dislike. Core is definitely my least favorite level in the game. I think the best side about the best thing about the B-sides, no strawberries. I mean, aside from the obvious golden strawberry, but the controller, honestly, I am so close to pausing the stream to swap out the D-pad. Because I have all the pieces, I just haven't had time to open up the controller and look up a D-pad replacement guide. Interesting. Ah. Oh. Right, sorry, I have to wait 7 business years as opposed to 5. Fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, I'm definitely hitting a mental frustration moment, which is not good. Okay. I need to unwind, so that means I need to do something that is not progress-oriented. I need to fuck around for a little bit, so I stop stressing about things. You know what? Minimum dashes, full assist mode. We want that. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Okay, no grabbing off, low friction off, invisible motion off. Okay, I will update the title since I'm not doing mirror mode at the moment. Oh, hiccup. I turned hiccups on because I anticipate that having uses. Oh, never mind. I'm turning that off immediately. It knocks you off of walls. That's horrible. No mirror mode? Oh, right. Sorry. For me, mirror mode looks normal. I forget other people have been playing normally. Okay, I'm gonna turn off dash just so I don't accidentally press that. Oh, that's cool. They actually accounted for you unbinding it. Wait. Skip? Yo! Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that's because I had dash unbound, or if that's just because that just counts as part of the cutscene. Okay, I'm going to set... I'm going to rebind dash to something. And no, I'm dead. I'm super dead. I think that part used to not be skippable, but they changed it. Interesting. Yeah, it's just part of the cutscene. That's cool. I appreciate that. Okay, now let's turn that off so I don't accidentally dash. Yeah. Yeah. Give it. Give it to me. Give it. Oh. I wonder if you can... If you get hiccups at the right time, I wonder if you can grab that corner. The other side corner first? What do you mean by that? Oh, this is totally doable. Okay, so you need to get a hiccups to grab this. Okay, you get a hiccups to grab this. Exactly what you're trying? Okay. And then you fall down and get a hiccups. Honestly, kind of tempted to disable the assists part of this and just make it be variance only. For now. I'll leave full assists on for now, because that's generally how I like to lab things out. Allow everything possible, and then see what you can remove. Okay, it seems to be somewhat consistent, but with a slight deviation. It seems that if you're moving upward, the hiccups don't interrupt you. Well, this is totally doable, it's just horribly cursed. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. I think the hiccup actually gave me a corner wall jump. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if it's possible. Oh, this one is actually fully impossible because you have to dash in order to enter the room. I hadn't considered that. Same with that one over there. Oh, fuck. Actually, seasides are fully impossible because the A1 Crystal Heart and the 6-1 Crystal Heart both require dashing to input the password. They should have added another option called sneezing for horizontal random boosts. Oh, that would be horrifying. And I imagine it would push you backward because you're sneezing forward. So it would push you the opposite direction you're facing. But yeah, no, that would have been really funny. Yo, hiccups and sneezing, and then like add an achievement or something for beating the game with both enabled. Maybe try and make it a pun, like Sick Madeline, but like find a word that means sick that also rhymes. Oh. Okay. Oh. One thing that I'm curious about is if there's ever a spot where you can get soft locked if you have invincibility on. Because like you're bouncing on the abyss, but you can't die. But then, like, you wouldn't be able to climb up unless you used something else. Yeah, I believe this Crystal Heart is impossible, assuming it is explicitly checking for the dash action. Up, left, down, right, up, left, up, left. Also, I'm glad my theory worked out. Like, I wasn't sure this was going to lessen the frustration levels, but just, like, messing around and not actually doing something that matters is definitely helping my mental. Oh, interesting. For whatever reason, I thought there was a secret there. I thought you just wanted to see if it was possible to get there. Nah, I thought there was... I think I was confusing that with something later in the level. Oh yeah, where the last strawberry is. I thought that was the location. Because it looks similar. But it is also fun just to see if it's possible to get somewhere. Huh. Interesting that the spikes don't turn invisible or intangible. It's just a block. Oh, also, the Crystal Heart in Chapter 2 is probably impossible, because normally it requires you to use the transition recharge for the dash. Alright, I still have to actually make the last jump. Or I can time it properly. Or I can hold on to here and do that. Right. I always forget that you're not able to climb up. Like, even if you're invincible, if there's spikes there, it won't let you auto-climb. And every Crystal Heart is similarly impossible dashless since they require dashing into them. No, I forgot. I'm definitely counting that. I just forgot that was a thing. Because the thing about max percent dashless is the dash has to stay at 0 the entire time. So yeah, no Crystal Hearts. None of them. Fortunately, the B-side cassettes don't require you to dash into them. Although... Oh, no, wait a minute. This might have been the one that I thought it was. It's sounding a lot like the runner's going to instantly die in Chapter 2. You know what? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Actually, no. If we're doing full assist mode, you can technically just skip every chapter. You can skip every single chapter except for Farewell. So you can still do max %. It's just going to be not as interesting as a normal. The hidden technique. Cheating. Although, interestingly enough, variant mode actually doesn't... Variant mode has access to all of the assist mode features except for bypassing... Except for skipping levels. Oh, that one looked like it actually got collected as soon as I hit the ground. Huh. Okay. I missed one at the end of the first... Oh, no, wait. Okay. The one... In segment 1, that was the one that was blocked behind a brick wall. Segment 2, one of those was behind a break wall. Okay, so the second one is break wall. Because the first one is over there. So this is berry number 2. Yeah, they kind of do want you to dash. Yeah, it's almost as if it's the main mechanic in the game or something. Which would you say is more of a primary mechanic? Dashing or grabbing? Because for me, it feels like it's dashing. Okay, so this is berry number 3. Dashing, definitely. Yeah, I would agree. Especially because a good chunk of things you can do without grabbing. Because it's just like another quick wall jump, and then you're through. You can pretty seamlessly make entire levels with no grabbing and nobody will notice. Fair. Okay, so there's... At least one of the berries is behind here. Okay, wait, no. Both of the berries? Okay, so, yeah. Okay, so... So all 3 of the berries in segment... The first 4 missable berries are behind break walls. So you can get all of the berries except for the break wall berries. Can you do a 2-tile corner jump? Yo, you can. Oh. Oh, nope, we're good. Honestly, like, I think it could be interesting. Like an all-assist mode speedrun. If you don't allow skipping levels entirely. It's just invincibility specifically would make it a lot less interesting. Because then it's just, oh, infinite dash through the air forever. And then don't care about anything. I think if you disallow skipping levels and you disallow invincibility, that could be interesting. Okay, so this is what I thought it was. In Ridge A side, I think, there's a similar area where you have to like dash through and then go and recharge. If you hold the jump button, the bouncing on the void bounces you higher. Which makes sense. Oh wait, fuck. B-sides are impossible because they end with a crystal heart. Also, that jump might not be doable, even with hiccups. Wait, yo. Idea. Task level turnarounds to delay the fall and just hiccup climb. Assuming the hiccup timer is counting down during the transition. Although... you would need, like, really crazy precision. Unless, unless, like, your horizontal momentum just can't be cancelled fast enough. I think there's some trick to drop down from a ledge and sort of wall jump into the bottom of the ledge you dropped from. Drop down from a ledge and wall jump into the bottom of the ledge you dropped from. Wall jump into the bottom of the ledge you dropped from? You mean bonk your head into the ceiling? Yeah, it's weird. I'm just not seeing what the use for that would be. Also, if I could get to a crouched state here while moving forward, You could totally get through there. Ayo. You can get a single strawberry. Wait, no. Hang on. It's called a ceiling pop, and it's like a 1 to 3 frame trick depending on the subpixels. Yes, but what is the utility? What does it allow you to do? Okay, I think that's all she wrote without skipping levels. Unless there's like some wall clip glitches that I don't know about. If you're hanging above spikes and normal falling just kills you, a C-pop lets you travel further before falling since you aren't losing height immediately. Oh. Oh, so it's since you aren't losing height immediately. So it's like it gets you a few pixels of horizontal before you fall. I think there's only a few actual uses in base game. It's used in incredibly difficult dashless. Okay. So, like, it's for getting, like, a few extra pixels because you go up and then bonk your head and then start falling? Yeah, you wall jump on a wall after going under it. Okay. The only wall clip I've seen was something to do with save quitting in an old version. Probably not a thing anymore. Okay. It always just got you stuck in a wall anyway. Oh, and then you couldn't actually do anything with it. Okay. So it looks like, without skipping, this is max percent dashless. Allowing all assists, anyway. Because I think one of those strawberries required hiccups. Did you do 1A dashless? Yeah. Yes. Walls just irreversibly trap you if you ever end up inside one. Sad. This is my main file. I have done everything except for the golden berries. I've done 2 of the golden berries. But I don't want to do any of the... I don't want to try to do the golden berries until I have my new D-pad in place. Because even if I get skilled enough to do it, the way the hardware is designed, it occasionally will just do an input that I did not want it to do. And if I'm going to be dying, I would prefer it to be dying because I failed at the game. Oh, grand total. I didn't notice that when it got added. 18 hours and 50 minutes. Well, I would definitely have to get that down further if I ever wanted to do like 100% runs of anything, because having to reset the stream is risky. But yeah, I've gotten 2 of the Goldens, all of the regular strawberries, Dashless 1A, Moonberry. I have the Burb. The Burb is in my book. So it's the only content left in the game that I am aware of existing is the Golden Berries. And I guess also Deathless Pico 8, but I don't think that's actually a thing. I just want to do it. And right now, I have been working on a max percent, or not max percent, just a casual mirror mode save file. But I was getting frustrated, so I'm just messing around with allow everything minimum dash. And by minimum dash, I mean 0 dash. Although, interestingly, assist mode doesn't have the variance, but it does have skip. Yeah, you've totally just made up the Deathless Pico 8. Speculating that that might have been one of the missing achievements was so funny. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. I mean, isn't it, like, it's only like, what, 20, 30 rooms? That's basically a single level in the base game. One thing that I am surprised about is that there isn't an achievement for getting a golden berry. I was expecting there to be an achievement for getting, like, one of them. Okay. I am going to go use the restroom, and then we will move on. Wait. Okay, you're impossible to do basically anything. You get stuck at the Great Mess, but I can do some stuff before then. I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then I will be back. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, it would have been funny if this version of Pico 8 was modded slightly, so that if you get to the end without dying, you get a 19th strawberry. Be proud of your death count. The more you die, the more you're earning. So I'm guessing that that means that the person who did 202 Berries Deathless is an absolute idiot, according to the game's logic. Wait, what am I doing? I'm invincible. Interesting. There's quite a few spots. That's just like just barely out of reach. Can you not go around? What do you mean by go around? I wonder if low friction could ever be helpful here. That's interesting, because low friction, as far as I can tell, is just your acceleration and deceleration are decreased. But, what did you mean by can you not go around? Not sure if you can access that earlier barrier from the right side or not. You can access that from the left side, but it requires dashing. Like, you can get up on top of these and dash. That ground totally extends. Oh, you mean climbing up over it? Oh, you know, I highly doubt you can go up and over. Yeah, no, this is a full wall. Halanshan answered it. Yeah, they answered it, but it's also good to verify, especially if I'm also curious. Oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm dead. Oh no. Okay, they remembered to make that go badoop. Okay, this is definitely possible with hiccups, but I don't know if you can do it without hiccups. Okay, there you go. I know that a good chunk of this is possible because I already did that in min dash. This is just min dash overkill, allowing everything. Okay, there's... Any percent 1A to 7A requires 293 dashes. Interesting. Yeah, the task community is always really good about helping out the challenge run community and also the speedrun community. That piece of apple that was stuck in my teeth finally worked its way out. But yeah, I suppose if I were to give what I'm doing like a proper category name, I guess I would say max percent zero dash all assists. Okay, I doubt you're getting up there, even with hiccups. Although I'm sure somebody else could come up with a better name. Oh, I get... Oh, actually, max percent dashless, no restrictions. Wall jump from the right into hiccup. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But not sure... That might be doable. But the thing is, you can't see yourself. Oh, that's totally doable. The issue is that hiccups are, like, somewhat random. Well, I guess I can see my light silhouette. Oh, that was so close. Okay. I think I need to be, like, around the middle. So I don't bonk the ceiling. Okay, here's a question. Okay. The hiccups actually make you go upward slightly. If you are just hold and grab and hold back into the wall, you slightly go up every time. Oh, almost. There we go. Hiccups for the win. I wonder if you could get a hiccups jumping from that side. Almost certainly not. Okay, I'm gonna see if I tried to clip it. I might have been too late. Oh, I was just barely too late. Unfortunate. No, I wonder if it's possible. Oh, guys, I think it might require a hiccup. It's just slightly too high. There we go. Hmm. Okay, that's almost certainly possible with hiccups, but I'm gonna go get this strawberry first. Okay, whatever this is gone. Blocked by a dash. I wonder if anybody has done this before. Like, I know, like min dash and probably max percent min dash. Like, that's all stuff that's been done. But I wonder if anyone has ever bothered to calculate the maximum, like, if you allow for assists and stuff. Because this seems more niche. Because I doubt there's as many people who care about the maximum allowing cheats. No. Okay, well, first things first. Get rid of all these. Who Who was it that said Hiccups is the world's most inconsistent double jump? Because someone said that, and I don't remember who it was. But it's so true. Oh, it's so close. Because it's both timing based, but it's also random. Does anyone know the variance on Hiccup? Like, how much extra or less time it can possibly do? You might be the player with the most Hiccup usage in the game so far. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, outside of people doing, like, full runs with Hiccup, and, like, certain modded maps that force the use of Hiccups. There we go. Oh, that's hilarious. Down here counts as safe ground. Okay, so far that's 2, possibly 3 strawberries that require the use of Hiccups. I love this so much. Apparently Hiccup percent is a thing, and it taking you out of red bubbles makes it horrendous. Oh, that sounds horrifying. Actually, I could... If it can... I wonder... Do Hiccups force you to drop jellies? If Hiccups force you to drop jellies, that might make Farewell impossible. Okay, this is where the run ends. Because in order to clean up the mess, you have to dash into the jelly. However, I might be able to get some of the straws. Rip. You know, it'd be really funny if the hiccup internally counted as a really short dash, so you could actually use it to break the crystal hearts. That would actually that would be a hilarious way to like still make things possible, like allowing for extra utility. No, it's not. Sag. Okay, well, I guess since I'm doing 0 dash max %, I can just turn off super dashing. Okay. You know what would be hilarious? I think I would have seen it looking through the save file, and I didn't see it. But then again, I was looking through before I unlocked variants. It would be funny if the game actually tracked how many times you hiccuped. That's interesting. They did not have to leave a hole here. I guess for the water to go through. But hey, I'm not going to complain. It allows me to pick that up. Oh, more hiccup time, maybe? No. We don't need hiccups yet. Okay. Actually, hiccups internally counting as a dash would be hilarious, because then they would also activate dream blocks, but you could only ever use a dream block vertically. Unless they, like, accounted for allowing you to do it in other directions. Okay, yeah, infinite stamina is on. I thought I started to be tired. Okay. I believe that is everything for the resort. 15 berries in the resort. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. That makes sense. It doesn't tell you how many berries until you've beaten the level proper. Although... Reflection and Farewell, in my opinion, should just say 0 out of 0. Because after you get the golden berries or whatever, it turns into a 1 out of 0. Oh. Actually, with the wind being a thing, I could see it being not possible to progress, because even if you can climb all the walls, you're not going to be able to... Like, the wind will push you away. You're not going to be able to do stuff like this. Caw. Oh, first instance. Here we go. Okay. Hmm. Ooh. Okay, if I can get a neutral in, there we go. Hmm. I'm definitely gonna look at my save file after this level to see if those bubbles count as dashes. Assuming I'm able to beat the level, that is. Oh. This one. Hiccups to the rescue? Nope. Okay, that berry is locked. Oh, that was lucky. Let's see how high up this I can climb. Okay, you can totally do this. You just have to use the the tail end of the wind to push you out a little bit further. Although, just to double check, that I'm not doing things the hard way again. That might be doable. If I turn hiccups on, I don't think hiccups are needed here. This is where a C-pop from the top left, from the left top ledge might work. Would that actually allow you to get height? Because I thought the idea was it just gets you a few extra pixels, but then you bonk your head on the ceiling. Okay, that one is in a block. I can't get that one. I might be totally wrong, but I thought it was possible to make it fully around a one wide ledge with a C-pop. Oh, that is definitely not a question for me. Huh? Oh, that's an interesting interaction. It, like, preserves its X state, instantly teleporting back, even though the pieces haven't warped back. You could desensitize to these insane mechanics after you see them enough, instead of assuming basically any nonsense is possible. Yeah. If you have, like a game like this has so much movement tech, like, I would not be surprised. Like, if someone showed me just some random room and was like, hey, you can just jump to the end here, I would just believe them. I would not doubt them for a second. Because I'm like, yeah, sure, there's probably some super crazy reverse Uber Ultra. You can do a spike corner kick? I'm not sure where you're referring to at right there. Because I've been moving through many different rooms. Ooh, you can actually jump. I think that's 3 tiles. 80% route, so top right exit in big room. Oh! Oh, so like jump off the wall and then do a wall jump under the spikes? Although, not sure that would get you enough height unless it was like a wall bounce. You can wall jump off the wall, then use a second jump button to jump off the spikes. Oh, so you jump off the spikes and then dash. Like after the farewell with dash. Okay. Use Kevin's for momentum. I still don't know how they got to the Kevins. Because those things are completely covered. Okay, well, luckily the only thing behind this wall is the Crystal Heart, which already requires a dash. Okay, well that's going to need the block. Also, the test route through 2 of these rooms where moving blocks look required are insane. Yeah, is it like some... Like, I could definitely see, like, if you could preserve enough speed, I could see a wave dash going from here all the way to the end. Highly recommend watching the 100% test. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to do that at some point. That sounds like a very good idea. That looked like a prime candidate for a spot where you could get invincibility soft locked, but no. No. But, you know, that would be a good spot if only that orange, that brown dirt extended out further. Okay, 2 neutrals. There we go. Oh, this might be the end. This might be the end. Nope. It's time for more hiccups. Wait, no. Wait, I don't need hiccups. I'm a dumbass. Wait, no, I might need hiccups. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that bubble. There we go. One thing that I'm curious about is if hiccups can cancel horizontal momentum, although I doubt it. Given that I've used them to cross horizontal pits. Oh no. Oh no. I wonder if it's possible. I mean, that would have been possible even without the spikes, but it's just funny. It's interesting how like invincibility can turn the levels into like still interesting but different levels. And for whatever reason, that one isn't a breakable wall. It's just a false wall. Okay, not sure if this is going to be doable. Hmm. Okay, I can definitely get over there. I just need the hiccup to actually activate in the middle of the jump. Okay, there's yeah, no shot. Actually, maybe? If I could jump over to that wall using hiccups, I could maybe then use a speed boost from the wind plus a hiccup to get all the way over. Okay, now I need to turn hiccups off here so it doesn't throw me off of the wall. Ooh. Oh. Unfortunately, hitting retry wouldn't respawn me up here. Okay. Now, let's just test to see how far the wind takes me without a hiccup. Oh, no shot. No shot it brings me all the way. The... Fuck. The only thing I could see working is maybe jump from the far left wall as the wind is about to end to get a hiccup into grabbing the little ledge lip and then repeat that a few times. But that would be so many hiccups in a row. Can hiccups... Get me up there. Yes, they can. Oh, they can also throw me off. Alright. I'm just going to leave that room alone. And continue on with the level. I will come back to it later. For whatever reason, I previously thought doing that was not possible. Maybe there's a separate area in the game that has a similar setup. Also, what am I doing? This is going to be painful. Does anyone know of any tech to increase my horizontal speed that is not a dash? Wait, yo. Corner boosts? That uses a dash. Oh, unless you mean like just jumping into the corner. Like in Mario? Oh, it doesn't have to? Climb jumping off the top edge gives a speed boost. Oh, interesting. There we go. I love that increasing the... It's why tasks is still faster than humans, even in Prologue. Oh, interesting. I love that game speed has actual use. Oh, nope. This is where it ends. This is 100% where it ends. Unless... Yo. Okay, now I'm curious as to like how precise that actually was. Okay, that one wasn't that bad. Don't give up too soon. Okay, the wind is now much slower. Could jump off a snowball as well. I was thinking about if that might be needed, but it turns out the wind was not strong enough. The wind was weaker than it thought it was. Oh. Hmm. This might be it. Oh. Even getting a neutral jump sends you so far. Spring into snowball looks possible. Yeah, I was thinking spring, snowball, hiccup might be doable. Hiccup tick. But you get one try, and then you have to walk all the way back, which takes a good half minute. Interesting. There's like a frame or something on the spring where your speed is stopped. So it's actually slower to go across to the springs. Okay, so I guess the strat is to turn on 160 speed. Until you get over here, turn it off. Okay, you're gonna want to jump. Man, even with a hiccup, I don't see that being doable. Because the height isn't the issue. The issue is the horizontal. So I don't think I actually want to hit the spring. I think I want to use the spring as a starting point to jump into the snowball. Because you can't even do anything with that. Because if you're too close to the wall, the snowballs stop spawning. I don't think that's doable, solely because the limiting factor is the player's horizontal speed. Because, like, even like that time that I jumped to the right and landed on a snowball, it doesn't matter when I do the jump or when I hit the snowball, because my horizontal speed is going to be the same, regardless of the moment of impact. The issue is I fell too far down. Even with a hiccup, I'm not sure if that would be doable. And honestly, given how long it takes to reset every time, this might actually be something that would be worth pulling out task tools for. And I think that was, like, near the end. Oh, Mirror Temple is probably not possible. Water. But yo, Madeline totally can sneeze. Well, in the idle animation, anyway. Oh, soft lock. Invincibility soft lock. We found it. Nah. Invincibility soft lock, it exists. Oh, no more wind. It's glorious. Oh. Oh, I forgot about the buttons. What did you mean by... the hiccups knocking you out. Oh my goodness, the hiccup moves the bubble. I thought you meant the hiccup knocks you out of the bubble. Or maybe that's just me? I can't tell if that's the hiccup changing the angle or if it's my direction that I'm holding. No, it's definitely the hiccup. Okay, so the hiccup doesn't take you out of the red bubble, it just adjusts the angle. Which is hilarious. Also, everything past this. No can do. Yeah, I anticipate this level not being possible. Oh, it would have been super funny if you're able to get to the strawberry, but you can't get back. It would have been unfortunate, but it would have been humorous. Also, interestingly, if you're invincible, the red bubbles can go through spikes. I wonder if that allows for any shenanigans. I also wonder if there's any utility of the hiccups moving the bubble. Oh. Oh. I didn't even think of this. This is a soft lock. Like just a full-on soft lock. Because if I'm not holding Theo, I can't dash. I have no bubble. That's a full-on soft lock. You can't get the key. Okay, so Mirror Temple is probably impossible due to reasons I had not anticipated. Okay, well, let's go ahead and... I'm trying to see if I can get a hiccup as soon as I get in. Because I need the bubble to break this wall. Fuck. Interesting. This might... Damn. Mirror Temple might end like less than 10 rooms in. Yeah, because you respawn here. Now, here's an interesting question. Okay, no. Infinite stamina does not give infinite feather. I don't think you're getting past the first room. Who would have thought it? The later levels require a lot more intensive dashing. Oh, interestingly, with assist mode, I don't think you're able to cheat yourself the B or the C sides. You still have to actually do those. I don't know if that would be doable to hiccup around this corner, because then you'd probably hit the spring. Maybe like hiccup to grab the very bottom of it and then do a neutral? Potentially? Oh, I mean, I guess. Neutral into Hiccup might get past the spring. Okay, neutral into Hiccup definitely gets past the spring. There we go. There we go. Okay, this, I'm pretty sure, yeah, you have to dash. Oh? Interesting. Alright, let's see what we can do if we get above that. There we go. Oh, double Hiccup. If I get a good jump off the top, I might be able to double Hiccup. Oh my goodness. The hiccups are so annoying. There we go. Oh. Maybe just hitting the spring from the top might be enough, because the spring gives quite a lot of horizontal. Or it can just be really annoying. Okay, I'm starting to think it's not a set time with a plus-minus random. I think it might just be random within a specific duration. Okay, yeah. I think just hitting the spring from the top is going to be good enough. There we go. Oh, come on. There we go. I do find it interesting that, I guess I'm using the D-pad a lot more than I'm using the jump and the dash. Because I'm using the D-pad for all of the movement. But I find it interesting that my left index finger is getting really sore, whereas my right index finger is not feeling anything. Huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. You can go around a 2x2. Now, no gym, because no dash. Hiccups for the win. Oh, this might be an issue. Okay, no, that's doable with hiccups. There we go. Okay, after I get through this segment, I'm going to take, like, a longer break to let my hand rest. Give. 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 Thank you. Oh. Oh, the camera does not like that. Oh. Do I need hiccup? Do I need hiccups here as well? There we go. Okay, that strawberry is probably doable with hiccups. Oh, it's definitely doable with hiccups. Oh, that was two really good attempts. That just barely missed. There we go. Oh, that's quite lucky. Actually, it's probably gonna die here. This is probably where it dies because chapter 2. Yep. And it's over. Okay, well, that's a hard end to that. Huh. I only got 5? Also, interestingly, I didn't realize the strawberries only appear on here after you beat the level. Epilogue doesn't require any dashes. Core is not doable, because that requires all of the hearts. And we are not able to get any of the hearts. Why did my hair change to red? Oh no, Core B requires all the hearts. But regardless, we can't do any of them. Interesting that that cutscene turned my hair red. No, wrong. Oh, it's the car. Okay, let's see if we can do a single room. The answer is no. Actually, hiccups. Save me. Hey. Okay. This might be it. Unless there's some, like, I just missed stuff. There might have been strawberries that I missed. But that looks like 61 strawberries might be max percent dashless, no restrictions. Hiccups saved the day in quite a few places. Actually... Okay, so... Actually, and that's not really 17 out of 20 on Forsaken City because one of them was the dashless berry. I guess I can do the epilogue. Oh, hiccups. Oh, unfortunate. I was hoping the hiccups would activate in this cutscene. Okay, let's see if in... What? Okay, that's weird. I already had that unlocked, but thank you. Okay, so invisible motion does not apply in cutscenes. I'm going to share that in the Celeste Discord. Although it does not look like there's a place for Min Dash. There's Deathless in challenge clears. Follow rules 9 and 10. I guess achievements? Golden, clear, or other challenge you finished? Follow rules 9 and 10. Do not demean people's achievements. Do not pressure people for achievements. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Steam screenshots. Okay, so okay. Where was I with Ineledam? Alright, I can't do farewell. I had quite a few full clears. The full clears, I don't think are actually required for anything other than I want to do them. What is the current title? Okay, I will change that back to mirror mode. Not sure which direction it's intending me to go. It might want me to come back around and then hit this guy again. Oh, I can just jump up. I thought the entire wall was spikes. Oh, that's funny. There's a little bit of time where physics is still applying to you as you grab the feather. Okay, what do you want me to do? Alright, you're part of sound effects. There we go. Oh, that looks horrible. Unless you, oh, maybe it wants a diagonal. Okay, so I can just fully jump past it if I actually jump. Oh, I was trying to get the dash off immediately after he bounced me. Actually, I can maybe skip the second set of stairs. If I do it properly. Yeah, something like that. Interesting that it's bouncing me up so high. Okay, dash into the bouncer because they're going to give you your dash back anyway. Okay. Let's turn the music back up for now. What? I guess I scraped the thingamabobs. No clue how I'm going to golden these. Other than many attempts, and a bunch of research, and a bunch of studying. Okay, some of these rooms aren't that bad, but some of them are pain. Excuse me? Ah. Okay, don't get the super boost off of him. Just bonk. Oh. Makes sense. That was close. Okay, and here's the actual fight. Huh? Oh, right. This is the one that I can never remember how to do. Oh, it's just a dash up. Okay, now time to remember this level in reverse. Or rather, room. Oh, okay, you go under. Yeah, there's gonna be no input display for a good chunk of this, because I'm using analog stick. Man, for whatever reason, this in particular, the mirror mode is really messing with me. It's kind of wild. There we go. How am I supposed to anticipate those? Like, they're ease away. What? I don't know what it is. Am I supposed to be keeping track? Looking at the thing trying to kill me? A wild thought. Ooh, that was almost very bad. Huh? Ah. I think also, like, yes, the mirror mode is messing with me, as it should do, but I think also, nearly 9 hours in, brain is starting to hit fried mode. Especially when I'm running out of new content. This is all just variations of previous content. Oh. Saved it, maybe? Saved it. And also, one thing that I need to keep in mind is the timings is more or less going to line up. Like, they're designed to be fluid. So if I do things properly, I should be able to just go in one fluid motion. And going in one fluid motion makes it less likely that I'm going to die. Less likely. That was almost a first try. Right, I forgot. It's the bullshit super bounce. Right, I gotta continuously to hold. Yeah, I have no clue how you're supposed to do that without analog stick. That is so much harder without analog stick. Okay, that fair. Fair, that one's on me. I wasn't really looking where I was flinging the analog stick. Oh, I almost saved that. Or rather, that had the potential to be savable. I'm getting better at this first segment. It's just the bumpers are bullshit. Yeah, what the fuck? And sometimes it's like she aims in completely different ways. And it's just like, oh, I'm gonna snipe you now. That was probably the smallest bounce I've ever gotten. What the fuck? That keeps lining up wrong. I think this is like one of the last rooms. So I don't want to stop until I finish. Fuck. I should have landed. I should have landed so then I could have dashed upward. That's why they give you that little bit of wall here. They give you that little bit of wall there so you can retime. Okay, that little bit of wall there is a scam. You do not want to use that. Okay, so that actually just eased the last room. The last room that isn't the beat blocks anyway. There we go. Although, hey, less than 200 deaths. Not bad. Better than the resort, chapter 3. Okay. I know it's a little bit early, but my hand is starting to hurt. And I don't fuck with that. So I'm going to avoid getting permanent nerve damage and respecting my physical well-being. So thank you to everyone who showed up and to everyone watching in the future, because VODs are amazing. And to anyone watching long after I'm dead, hello. Have a good day. And to everyone else who's currently still alive, also have a good day. Farewell.